Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Francisco Giants and the Milwaukee Brewers. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singing today, of course, will be treated to the sausage race and some really good baseball.
Yeah, these fans love their Brewers, and I love the way they run the show here in Milwaukee. I mean, the fans are into it. They bring it just about every home game, and there's a lot of fun tradition carried on in this ballpark, as you mentioned.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, just about set to go. And starting in this one, number 48. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
Ready to go? And here's the first baseman, Lamont Wade Jr. In the dirt, and away we go here in Milwaukee. Next offering is in for a strike. That's inside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is downstairs. And that's in for a strike.
3-2.
Righty delivers. Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Strike on the outside. 0-1. Mike Yastrzemski, originally drafted by the Orioles, 14th round out of Vanderbilt in 2013. The Giants got him in March of 2019. And San Francisco's really where he got a shot to play. Next offering is down low. And fires in a fastball at 95. Next pitch is downstairs.
It's a good take.
This one in the air center field. Weimer snags it for the second out.
Batting third, the designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's J.D. Davis. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Ripped on a line. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that is that. Middle of the first. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back here in Milwaukee. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Alex Cobb. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Christian Yelich, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. And the 1-0. Outside corner, there's a strike. Liner caught at second.
Batting second, the second baseman, Owen Miller.
Owen Miller up now for the Brewers. Inside corner for a strike, and it's 0-1. Righty to the plate. Fights it off. He'll see another. That's to third. Dives, and he can't hang on. He decides to hold on to it, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Move over to first, trying to keep him close. And now it's William Contreras. In the air out towards right center. Yastrzemski moving to his left. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's 2 away.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Rowdy Tellez.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez. Strike one.
0-1.
The pitch. Swings and misses.
No balls,
And the
2
count is 0-2. Bounced out to short. They get the force. That's the 3rd out. Milwaukee leaves 1. We played an inning. No score. Top of the 2nd, and here is Michael Conforto.
The right fielder, number 8, Michael Conforto.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score.
That's a ball.
And that's too high. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Contreras makes the grab, 1 away.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Haniger swings, drives one. Well struck. Yelich ranging back, and it is gone. A big blow to the home fans. Home run number 5 on the season, and they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Now at the plate, Blake Sable. Bounce to the left side. And that is out number 2.
Batting 7, the third baseman, number 16, David VR.
And up next for San Francisco, David VR. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. He swings and fouls one off. Next pitch misses way outside. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The wind to kick the pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Out towards right center field. Taylor moving under it. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. It's a run for the Giants on the solo blast. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back here at American Family Field, we head to the bottom of the second. Here's the third baseman, Brian Anderson.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
Cobb back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Foul ball there. The wind and the pitch. Ball one there.
2 strikes.
Base knock right field.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Next for Milwaukee, Tyrone Taylor. On the ground to first. Boots it to first, and he just gets it there in time. 1 away.
Batting 7th, the shortstop, Rogers Terang.
This is Bryce Terang. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And the pitch.
Nope.
That one at the knees for a strike. Runner leads away at second. Softly hit to third. Now 2 away.
Batting 8th, the first baseman, Darren Ruff.
Here's the veteran first baseman, Darren Ruff. Fought off foul. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. And that one is inside ball 1. In the air to left down the line. Drops for a hit. He couldn't run it down. The run comes in to score from second. It's 1-1. And he's got a double.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up.
Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Man at second here with 2 away. And here's the rookie center fielder, Joey Weimer. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Tied up here in the early going. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
2 strikes.
Ripped to third, but handled, and that'll end the inning. Brewers pick up a run on this RBI double. All even now at 1-1. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. Now here is Brandon Crawford. Brandon Crawford, a kid who grew up a Giants fan. His dad had season tickets at Candlestick Park and then at, what was it initially, Pac Bell Park. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. And downstairs. Oh, that hit him. Fires over to Ruff. Leadoff hitter gone in the third. That comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boog.
So up next, number 70. First offering, and it just misses. All right, Chris, when you talk about great logos, the Milwaukee Brewers, the M and the B that form a glove, not everyone even realizes that it's an M and a B with that glove. They started using it in 1978 and have been using it a lot more recently. It's a great logo, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, I remember as a kid, my brother had that ball cap, and I would just kind of borrow it. Some would say steal it, but it was just such a cool looking logo. I had no idea until years later that that's what was hidden on the inside of it, that M and that B, but very, very cool.
So here's Wade now. Led off the game with a strikeout. If you're playing right now, tweet out, I was this many days old when I found out the Brewers glove logo is an M and a B.
Yeah.
Hashtag MLB the show. Because I guarantee you there are people playing right now that had no idea there was an M and a B in that logo.
That's a great point.
That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. I think it's one of the best all time. An art student at UW Eau Claire created it. It is super creative, and I think one of the better logos we have in the sport. The pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. In one, hops off the wall, should be extra bases. The run scores all the way from first. It's 2-1.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Mike Yastrzemski up here. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And a foul ball, third base side. And down on strikes. 2 gone. Now it's J.D. Davis.
Number 7.
He's 0 for 1.
Designated hitter, J.D. Davis.
First pitch,
Ball
and he
1.
just misses. Good eye
Catch
right
in.
there.
Ball 2.
The pitch. And he pumps it a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Turned on, but foul wide of third. The 2-2 now. And now the count filled up 3-2. Michael Conforto to bat next. And he deals. On the ground, right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. Runner holds it third, so even with 2 outs, they didn't risk it.
The right fielder, number 8.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
The batter will be Michael Conforto. He popped out to the catcher his first time up. That's in for a strike. In the air on the infield. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Giants get a run on the RBI double, and it's now a 2-1 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. And welcome back. Now it's Christian Yelich.
The left fielder, Christian Yelich.
The wind of the pitch. Just off the inside edge. There's a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
A flip to the pitcher covering. Yelich out on the play.
The batter, number 6, second baseman, Owen Miller.
Owen Miller up now for the Brewers. Reached on an infield single his first time. Miller starting up the middle at second, 26 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. Bounce back to the mound. Over to first.
He's out.
And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, catcher, William.
And now the catcher comes up to him. William Contreras. Flied out his first time. In there for strike 1.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, then you can play around a little bit more as the at bat expands.
That's through there for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Kicks and deals. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit.
The batter, the designated hitter, Rowdy.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. First pitch just misses. Tellez measures 6 feet 4 inches, 270 pounds, and he's usually a first baseman, but today he's the designated hitter. And that one fouled off.
Some people say that first basemen kind of have the day off regularly because they don't run around a whole lot. But when you think about it, they are involved in just about every single play, and there's a lot of stress that gets put on their legs. So a well-deserved day at the DH spot for him.
The 1-2. Got him. Inning over. 1 hit, 1 left. 3 innings complete. It's the Giants 2 and the Brewers 1. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Mitch Haniger. And a pitch. Check swing, and that's a ball. Next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. And here it comes. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. There's a strike. And the righty deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. Caught him looking for the K. Here's the speedy catcher, Blake Sable. Grounded out to short in his first trip. And it's fouled away. Here's the 0-1. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Here's a 2-1. That one missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. And a pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. Three-2 now. Out towards left center. And that should be extra bases. Around second now, going for 3. The relay throw in there safely.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
David VR will hit next. He's 0 for 1. First offering misses the mark. And a foul ball.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
That
Ball
misses. And a count 2-1. Right-hander kick steals. Got him looking. That's out number 2.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Crawford batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Slap the other way, foul. You know, Chris, Brandon Crawford made his big league debut May 27th, 2011 at Milwaukee, and he hit a grand slam in his big league debut.
No, one thing I've always admired about him is his ability to handle left-handed pitching. Stays in the big part of the field and just has a nice swing path. Stays in the zone a long time.
So the Giants leave 1. They lead it 2-1. Back here in Milwaukee, bottom 4 up now for Milwaukee, Brian Anderson.
Brian Anderson.
Cobb back to work. And that's
Ball,
outside.
Well, these Brewers just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
That's in there. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball.
And as a pitcher,
2
when the
strikes.
hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners
Ball, that's
and
out.
expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And a pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Now it's the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor. Grounded out his first time.
Taylor.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. That one hooked foul.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the
2
middle
balls,
approach.
1 strike.
Next one in the dirt. One down, base is empty. Sets him down on strikes. Not sure about that call. Pitcher might have gotten a friendly strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers. And that's in there for strike 1. Kicks and fires. And that one wrapped foul. 2 outs. Ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. That ends the frame. Gone in order are the Brewers. They're down 2-1. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the second baseman, number 70. And the right-hander back to work. And a foul ball. Comes up empty
No
on the
ball,
swing.
2
0-2 now. Activity in the bullpen. Number 49 up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. McGill getting cranked up as well. Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Here's Lamont Wade Jr.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
And that one
Outside, that's
just
a ball.
misses. A ball and no strikes.
Nope,
And
that's
another
a ball.
ball. Next
Whoa,
pitch
that's down.
downstairs. Now 3-1.
We got a
Swings
full
through
count.
that one for strike 2. And it's ball
Ball
4.
four,
He
pitch
missed
down.
down low.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Yastrzemski
Off
in the
the plate,
box
ball
with
1.
1 away as he takes ball 1. Next pitch
Ball, that's
misses outside, and it's 2-0.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity, try to get a rollover, something on the ground, stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Good hitters count the 2-0. And that
Whoa,
misses
that
off
missed
the
out.
outside edge. And there's the automatic. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
It feels to me like his time on the mound is running short, starting to show some signs of fatigue, so we'll see how much longer they let him go.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Number 48 is done. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. Jake Cousins comes on now.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
So first and second with one man gone. J.D. Davis, the next Giant to hit. 1 for 2. That's in there. Strike 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Pitch misses there, and it's a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the right-hander deals, and that's in the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
On the ground, 2 ball. Over to Terang. 1 out. Wow! The double play ends the inning and might have saved the game for them.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back here at American Family Field, bottom of the inning. Up now for Milwaukee, Darren Ruff. Here comes a pitch. There's a strike. They say you win.
0-2 is the count.
And a foul ball, he stays alive.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
The pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And a
2
ball
balls,
evens the
2
count.
strikes.
Righty delivers. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Next for the Brewers, Joey Wiemer.
Center fielder, Joey Wiemer.
And the first pitch
1-0.
misses for ball 1. And that one missing
Damn.
low. 2-0.
Nope, outside.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
The wind of the pitch. And there's the strike. Three-one, and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
And now it's Christian Yelich. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that one is inside. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The next offering misses. And now 3-0. Owen Miller waits on deck. The pitch. They say you win.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Cobb checks the runner. Wiemer dives back in safely. Righty to the plate. Hard on the ground to first. There's one.
He's out.
Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down that time. 5 innings complete. It's the Giants 2 and the Brewers 1. Welcome back. And now the right fielder, Michael Conforto. The pitch. Cousins, the tall righty, he features a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Hobie Milner getting loose out there. Wilson, a right-hander, loosening up as well. The pitch. That one ripped. He's got it. And there's one away.
Now batting, the left fielder, Mitch Haniger.
And digging in for San Francisco, Mitch Haniger. He's already homered in this game. That one's in there, 0-1. Good eye right there. And he deals. Base knock, center field. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Blake Sable, the next Giant to hit. Ball one, no strikes. And the pitch. There's a strike. One-run game, one out, one on. Next pitch misses. 2-1. And the righty deals. Just missed. And that's ball four.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
David VR, the next Giant to hit. Ball one low.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball two.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Base hit into the outfield. Here's Haniger on his way to the plate. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's 3-1.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And that'll bring up Brandon Crawford. In there, and it's 0-1. Now 1-1. Runners at first and second with one gone. Next one misses, and it's 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
The 2-1. Diving, and he can't make the play. Yelich fires it to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. Up by 3, it's 4-1.
Ladies and
Victor
gentlemen,
Caratini
your
coming into the
attention,
game
please.
now as the injury replacement.
Defensively for the Brewers. Now playing
And
third
here
base,
is number 70.
Number 7,
A strikeout and a walk.
Caratini.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
There's a strike. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Weimer going back some more, still going back.
He beat it. Safe.
Comes through with the RBI. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, number 49.
And never an easy situation coming in with runners at second and third. He's got a base to work with, so he doesn't have to be perfect, but he does have to make some quality pitches.
So the lineup flips over, and up next for the Giants, Lamont Wade Jr. In there for strike one.
0-1's the count.
Right side. Taylor makes the catch. Both runners tagging. The relay to the plate, but it's offline. He will score. And the lead is up to 5.
Man, there's a sac fly to bring home another run in this inning. These guys are just piling it on. We're seeing some really quality at-bats out of this team right now.
Mike Yastrzemski, the next Giant to hit.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs with a runner at third. Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. Rips that one to right. And the inning is over. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Giants 6 and the Brewers 1. Bottom of the 6th. Now the number 2 hitter, Owen Miller.
The second baseman, Owen Miller.
Cobb back to work. And that's
Yep,
outside.
out.
Well, these Brewers need to bring up the quality of their at-bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
The wind of the pitch. Line drive, caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you
The catcher,
absolutely crazy.
Contreras.
Now it's going to be William Contreras.
He is a talented player. His big brother Wilson has voiced that his little brother may end up being better than he is. This is a
0-1.
very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
Popped up. Hauls it in for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Rowdy Tellez.
Rowdy Tellez up now for the Brewers. And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. And it's quickly 0-2
0-2
on the designated hitter. Not
One
even
ball,
close
2
there.
strikes.
Now 1-2. Ground ball right side, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
Every now and then you'll see a right fielder try to throw out that runner at first.
Number 7.
The hitter, he takes offense to it.
Well, nobody ever tried to throw you out at first.
Just the second baseman every time I'd roll over on the ground.
Vic Caratini at the plate, getting his first plate appearance of the game here in the 6th after subbing in on defense. That one's in there, 0-1. Caratini in his 6th season, 29 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Next pitch is outside. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Jacob Junis up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Rebbia getting loose as well. One and two now. And now 2-2. Next pitch misses inside. Full count now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing and a miss struck him out. Brewers strand one. The lead remains 5. It's 6-1. We go to the top of the 7th, and now it's the Giants DH, J.D. Davis. The pitch. Ball one there. A little bit low. Two and 0 to count. Here it comes.
Ball 3.
And he walked him.
4. Take your base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Leading off.
Michael Conforto will climb in.
Right fielder, Michael Conforto.
That
Ball
misses, and that is ball 1.
He's going.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Next offering is fouled back. Right-hander kicks, deals. Check swing, but he went too far. 1-2. Nobody out. Runner at first. In the dirt, runner holds tight as the count moves to 2-2. In the air, left side. Yelich should have it. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, left fielder, Mitch Haniger.
And up next for San Francisco, Mitch Haniger. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Right-handed reliever.
Ball
That's
one.
a little bit low. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is outside. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. And a pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. At the belt and fires. High chopper to third. Caratini. And they take care of Haniger for the out.
The catcher, number 2, Blake Sable.
Here's the catcher to hit, Blake Sable. That's hard hit on the line. Taylor makes the catch, and that's the inning. One left for San Francisco. They lead it, though, 6-1.
For the traditional 7th inning stretch.
So the Giants with a new pitcher on the hill, Jacob Junis.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
And here is Tyrone Taylor.
For the Brewers, the right fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
And here it comes. On the ground to third. Throws across the diamond. And a quick out, number 1.
The batter, number 2, shortstop,
Bryce Terang up now for the Brewers. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
That ball's foul.
And the 0-2. That one down the line, and that's a fair ball.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
And now Darren Ruff in there, and it's 0-1. Move to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Misses. Going to count 1 and 2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2 and 2. Check on the runner. Terang gets back easily. Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike 3.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Man at first. Here's the center fielder, Joey Weimer. That's in for a strike. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. That catches the corner.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Two.
3-2.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Back to the top of the Milwaukee order. Here's Yelich at the dish. Pitch misses. 1-0. And a ground ball to first. He'll do it himself. Inning over. Brewers strand a couple. They trail it 6-1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Colby Milner.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Now the third baseman, David VR.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
VR.
Here comes a pitch. And ball one.
Ball one.
That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights that one away, still 1-2. And now the lefty checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. 2-2 now. And that just misses. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Crawford now. Open stance on that left side. Misses off the plate. And that's ball one. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Trevor McGill up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. The pitch. And now 2-0.
2-0.
Kicks and fires. To the right side, Miller. Gets it to first. And Crawford is set down.
Now batting, second baseman.
And digging in for San Francisco, number 70. And a base hit up the middle.
Everything came together for him. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there was just no one there to knock it down.
So digging in, Lamont Wade Jr. Up the middle. That's out number 3.
Out.
So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Giants 6 and the Brewers 1. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Up now for Milwaukee, Owen Miller. The wind and the pitch. In for a strike. 0-1. Action in the San
0-1.
Francisco bullpen. Anthony DeSclafani up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. The wind to kick the pitch. And now the
1-1.
count is even. On the ground, right side. Now the throw to first on the run. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, catcher, William Contreras.
And here's the catcher, William Contreras.
Well, I got a chance to meet William during spring training as he was coming up trying to get to the big leagues. And this kid's got some ridiculous pop. Watched him on the backfields taking batting practice. All of his coaches would just kind of roll their eyes and say, this kid's going to be great without actually saying the words. Then later that season, I got a chance to chat with Wilson, big brother, and ask him about little brother. And he smiled as well. Said, yeah, he's good. And give me that look that I think he might be better than me eventually.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Righty delivers.
That's ball 2.
And it's filled up.
Count full.
Next pitch is popped up. Wade under it. And makes the grab. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate.
Now
Had pretty good timing on it.
designated
Just got
hitter,
underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
2 outs, base is empty. So here's the Brewers DH, Rowdy Tellez. And the first
1-0.
pitch misses for ball 1. That
Ball.
one missed. The wind to kick the 2-0. Just
ball 3.
missed.
3 balls, no strikes.
That clips a corner. Three and 2 now. Fly ball down the line. Conforto has this one sized up. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. All set to start the 9th in this one. And digging in for San Francisco, Mike Yastrzemski.
Mike Yastrzemski.
Milner back to work.
That's a
Good
ball.
eye right there. Milner, a 6'3 lefty. He features a sinker, a slurve, a changeup, and he works in a 4-seamer. The next
ball
offering
2.
misses. Ball 2. And that one
Oh,
off
that's
the
out.
outside edge. In for a strike, now 3-1.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And the 3-1. And he takes a strike.
3-2.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Ripped on the ground to second. One up, one down.
Oh.
Next is the designated hitter, J.D. Davis. Called strike right there.
0-1's the count.
The next pitch misses. 1-1. Now a check swing, but he held up. Just missed. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
That one hit to right. Taylor moving under it. And there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 8.
2 out,
Michael
space is empty.
Conforto.
Here's a cleanup hitter for the Giants, Michael Conforto. First
Ball one,
pitch,
no
not
strike.
close. Outside.
Ball, out.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
That's ripped to right down the line. And that's just foul. That pitch in for a strike, and it's
2
2-2.
balls, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. 2-2 now.
Count's full.
The 3-2
That's ball
is
4.
off
Take
the
it back.
outside edge, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is
Now
going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best.
Number 46.
That is if you are the offensive side of it.
New pitcher now, Bryce Wilson. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. So up next, Mitch Haniger. He swings and
0-1.
misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Kicks and deals. That one
Ball,
inside.
that's inside.
1-2 to count. Got it by him for the K. Nothing across, no hits, no errors, and one left. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Giants 6 and the Brewers 1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth, Johnny Brebbia.
And you know, bullpen guys can struggle sometimes when they're called upon with big leads because it just doesn't have the same intensity as a tight game. So we'll see how sharp he is. Your mental toughness matters in situations like this as well.
The third
Victor
baseman,
Caratini
Victor
digs in now.
Caratini.
The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes.
Counts 1-0.
And the right-hander deals. And that one upstairs. And a good eye there. Slow roller to first, and he picks it up in foul territory. On the ground, right side. And that one finds its way through. So a man on base to start the inning.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
So a man aboard. Next for Milwaukee, Tyrone Taylor. 0-1.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Next offering way off the plate. Signs of movement in the Giants bullpen. Anthony DeSclafani up and throwing for Gabe Kapler. Runner at first with no outs here. The 1-1 is fouled off.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And now 1 away.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Yastrzemski brings it in with a nice running grab. Next for the Brewers, Darren Ruff.
25. Darren Ruff.
And there's the strike. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Next one is off the plate, and a count 2-1. Swings through that.
2-2 the count.
In the air, left field. Haniger has a beat on it. That's the ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. Never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
6-1 is your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. field. Interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the Cleveland Guardians. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And our pitcher tonight, Tanner Bybee. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Singy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Ready to go now, and stepping in for the Cardinals, Lars Nootbaar. The wind and the pitch. That one misses, and we are underway. Up the middle. The throw to first. One up, one down.
Batting second, the first baseman, Paul.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. That one's in there, 0-1. Line drive and a base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 16.
Here's Nolan Gorman.
Gorman.
He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And it finds its way through for a hit. Goldschmidt makes the turn at second. Now the tag at third, and they got him.
Hey, as a former center fielder, I'm feeling pretty good right now. That's an excellent job by this guy to come up throwing and deliver a strike to third base. Now, for the offense, that's a tough one to swallow because you never want to lose a runner in scoring position by making it out at third base.
Here's Nolan Arenado. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. The 1-1. There's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is outside. And that one missing low.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Wilson Contreras up next for the Cardinals. The pitch. That's ripped. Base hit. They stopped the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Everything came together for him. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. And first offering is fouled off. And that's a little bit high. First and second, 2 down. And that misses off the outside edge.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a chopper. Ramirez sends it to first, and Contreras is retired. That's the 3rd out. So the Cards strand a couple, and now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. And on the hill in this one, Jordan Montgomery.
Yeah, he's definitely had his struggles so far this year, as evidenced by that inflated whip, but he's going to have to find a way to limit the base runners, put his team in a position to win a ball game. So we know he's prepared. We know this guy's a competitor, and we'll watch how he works in this one.
Steven Kwan leading things off and takes a strike. And the 0-2. Goes down looking.
Batting second.
And now it's Ahmed Rosario.
Ahmed Rosario.
And the first pitch misses for ball
Count
1.
1-0.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. That one hit to right. Gorman makes the play. 2 down.
Batting third. The third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Here's Jose Ramirez. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And a pitch. And that one fouled off. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely. And I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Good job to fight that one off. Kicks and deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. That hits the dirt, and a full count now.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Laced down the line, could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a double.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now it's Josh Naylor. Out into left center for a line drive base hit. They're waving Ramirez home. He'll score easily, and it's 1-0.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for these guys. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
So 2 down. Josh Bell now at the plate, and Cleveland on top 1-0. Fly ball pretty well struck right field. Gorman raging back towards the wall. And he brings it in on the warning track. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 1-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Cleveland, and now the DH, Brendan Donovan.
Brendan Donovan.
The Y to kick the pitch. Misses inside. Ball 1. And there's a strike. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some boog, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
Out to center. 1 down.
Batting 7. The short.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate.
DeYoung.
Foul ball there. Here's your 1. DeYoung with a swing. High fly ball. Deep left field. To the warning track. Makes the catch.
Batting 8. The left fielder.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Alec Burleson. In there, and it's 0-1. Fastball right back to the mound. St. Louis goes down in order. Redbirds down quietly, still behind by a count of 1-0. Here in Cleveland, now it's going to be Andres Jimenez. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Strike 1.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
One, two now. Chopped left side. Over to first.
Got him.
That's 1 out, the bottom of the second.
Batting 7. The center fielder. Miles.
So in now for Cleveland, Miles Straw. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Misses outside, and that is ball 1. And that's downstairs and outside. 1 down, base is empty. That one the other way. Takes it in for the out.
Batting 8. The right fielder. Will.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the rookie right fielder, Will Brennan. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Here's a 1-1. And there's a ball.
That's out.
That one fouled off. 2-2. 2 down, nobody on.
3-2.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Very close off the outside corner. Could have easily been called a strike in that location.
Here's Cam Gallagher.
Gallagher.
And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Got him. And that is that. Nothing across on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We played 2 full. It's the Guardians 1 and the Cardinals nothing. Top half of the 3rd inning. Tommy Edman at the plate.
The second baseman.
Edman in his 4th year, hitting 9th in today's lineup. He's a former National League Gold Glover. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
The wind of the pitch.
Ball 1.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And a pitch. In the air, out towards left center. Kwan makes the grab. And there's one away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Lars.
So the batting order turns over. And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Lars Nootbaar. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at bat. And a foul ball. That misses the zone, and now it's even 1-1. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Now batting.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now the number 2 hitter, Paul Goldschmidt. And he's already singled in this game. There's a strike. Goldie handling the duties at first. 35 years old. He's one of the few Major League Baseball players born in the state of Delaware.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
Nolan Gorman next up for the Cardinals. 1 for 1 with a single so far. First pitch doesn't find the zone. 2 outs. Line to left. And that should be extra bases. Nootbaar around second, headed for third. Rosario with a relay throw, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate, trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Cleveland leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan. First offering in the dirt. Stephen Kwan is making a name for himself. He won the College World Series playing at Oregon State. He played along with Adley Rutschman and Nick Madrigal, and he took home a Gold Glove his first year in the majors, 2022.
We're going to talk about a guy who makes great contact. Hard to throw it past him. He does not swing and miss very often.
Here's a 1-1. There's a high chopper. Gathers and throws to first. And a quick out, number 1.
The shortstop, Ahmed Rosario.
Now it's the shortstop, Ahmed Rosario. Flied to right his first time. Yeah, Singy, he went 116 pitches before his first swing and miss in the majors. Amazing. Hit softly on the ground, left side. Arenado to first, in time. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. Doubled in his first AB.
Hey.
The pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The wind of the pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And here it comes. Foul ball, still 0-2. And he deals.
Ball
and
1.
ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. On to first. And Ramirez is set down. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Offense held in check there. 3 innings complete. It's the Guardians 1 and the Cardinals 0. Back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Nolan Arenado. Bibee back to work. Just missed.
You know, these Cardinals, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
And they get Arenado for the out.
Wilson Contreras.
Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. First time up, he grounded to third.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Slider clips the zone. Next pitch in the dirt. 1-2 the count. Hit weakly on the ground. Now he launches a throw over his head.
That's a dangerous throw for the first baseman to try to handle right there. Exposed him to a potential collision, and We've all seen some of the ugly ones over the years on plays similar to that one, so it's great nothing came out of that other than the throwing error.
And next is the designated hitter, Brendan Donovan. And there's the strike. The pitch. That misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a foul ball, he stays alive. He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Straw has a beat on it. Squeezes it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
Paul DeYoung next up for the Cardinals. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
0-2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Throw over to first, and he's back safely. Right-hander kicks, deals. Slider misses outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
The 2-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Just outside. And it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Gallagher under this one. Righty delivers. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Here's the left fielder, Alec Burleson. He's 0 for 1. And it's fouled away. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is down low, and the count even 1-1. And downstairs.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And that's through there for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
On the ground to third. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
The batter number 19,
Well, things that lead to big innings other than hits or home runs are, of course, walks and errors, free base runners, and they've been gifted with both so far this inning, and that will make any manager in the dugout just stew a little bit, and I'm sure he is right now.
Yeah, and here comes Tommy Edman. Ball one there. And a pitch. There's the strike. Bases loaded, 2 down. That's down and in.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. Lifted in the air, out to left. Kwan settles underneath it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. So 3 left for St. Louis. They still trail 1-0. And welcome back. Bottom 4, here's Josh Naylor.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. And what you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Curveball drops in there.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point. You know, these Guardians doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Missed inside with the curve. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. Josh Bell at the plate now. A switch hitter batting right.
Josh Bell.
He's going.
Runner on the goal. And he can't come up with it. But the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the 1st out. Here's Andres Jimenez. Grounded out his first time. In there for strike 1. Cleveland up a run, looking for more. Runner at second here, 1 gone.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. And a curve is down and in.
2-2 the count.
High fly ball, right field. Gorman drops steps, heads back on it. He's there. He's got it. Runner tagging for third.
Now batting, center fielder, Miles.
And up next for Cleveland, Miles Straw. 0 for 1 so far. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. That one's in there, 0-1.
And I would
0-1
say
for
that
count.
most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
And that one gets down, fair ball. In to score is the runner from third. It's 2-0. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. That one probably had no business ending up as a base hit, but he got just enough of it to muscle it to the outfield, and that pitch was well in off the plate. A tough one to handle, but he gets rewarded.
And now here is Will Brennan. First offering misses the mark.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Misses off the
Ball, that's
inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Man at second. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Remember Mark Kotze was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Man on second, 2 down. In the air, left field. Tries to make the play, but it's foul.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotze into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Two outs and one in scoring position. Next offering is fouled back. Two now. And that one is inside. Cam Gallagher next to bat for Cleveland. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Bounced up the middle. Whips it to first. And that is the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Ready now for the 5th inning. And here is Lars Nootbaar.
Lars Nootbaar.
And the pitch. And that one is in for a strike.
You know, these Cards doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. One thing that really stands out to me is how they've only struck out 1 time. That's good discipline right there, and on top of it, they're producing more than a hit per inning.
Ball.
Next offering misses. 2-1.
All those numbers mean this offense is really making the defense work by just putting the ball into play. Anything can happen at that point.
That one finds the corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. 1 for 2. First pitch just misses. Nobody out. Runner at first. There's a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Oh, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
So up next, Nolan Gorman. And that's in there for strike one.
0-1.
Righty to the plate. That one is absolutely belted. Hits the top of the wall. Relay throw home. Not in time. He's safe at the plate. And it's a one-run game. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Well, he's so dialed in. I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
Here's Nolan Arenado. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Base runners at second and third here. No outs. Next offering is in for a strike. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Cal Quantrill up and loosening in the pen. Sandlin getting cranked up as well. Ball to strike. The pitch. Good eye in that spot. Two and one now. Two aboard. Hit hard. That gets through. One runs in. Now a long throw home. Slide save. 3-2. They take the lead.
Oh, that's a big at bat coming through in the clutch to drive in a pair. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Wilson Contreras. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Singy, what's your take on Wilson Contreras going from Cubs to Cardinals? You usually don't see players sign free agent wise in that direction. I mean, one of the guys that comes to mind in terms of moving from one rival to another when Johnny Damon left the Red Sox. Here comes a pitch. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. It's like Red Sox Yankees. You don't leave one for the other in free agency. And for Wilson Contreras to go to the Cardinals, boy, oh boy, I tell you.
Rosario won. Relay to first, double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play. But right there, very well done.
And now Brendan Donovan. That smash towards center. That is the inning. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Home half of the fifth coming up. It's the Cardinals 3 and the Guardians 2. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to him. Cam Gallagher.
The catcher, Cam Gallagher.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And that's outside.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
The next offering misses. Now 2-0.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Kicks and fires. And just misses with that one. Stephen Kwan on deck for the Guardians. That's to third. Slings it across. And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Now batting, the left fielder, Stephen.
So digging in, Stephen Kwan. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
One gone, runner at first. Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. In there for strike one. Step off throw to first, and he's back in safely. Another throw over, and he's back in that time as well. Back to first, and once again he's back in safely. Oh, and 1 now, and misses inside. Step off, throw to first, and he's back standing. So now 1 and 2. At the belt and fires. Swing and a ball popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. Tries to get back and save.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Jose Ramirez will hit next.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
There's the strike. The pitch. There goes the runner. Hammered. Base hit. Oh, he botches it. Kwan around third. He scores and the Guardians tie it up. It's 3-all.
Well, just a total breakdown defensively right there. I mean, allowing a run to score all the way from first because of an error pretty much shouldn't happen. But every once in a while we see one of these weird plays and it leaves everyone kind of scratching their heads.
So now here's the DH, Josh Naylor. First offering, and it just misses.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Down the middle for a strike. And the count even at 1.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Runner leads away at second. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a pitch. And now 2-2. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Strike three, got him swinging. Good job at damage control right there. So it's 1 run, 2 hits, 1 error, and 1 left. We're through 5, all tied up at 3 apiece. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Eli Morgan. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Morgan.
Paul DeYoung digs in now.
The shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
The wind of the pitch. Upstairs, Morgan. In his 2nd season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. And a base hit up the middle. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals. And that's too high. And it's even up. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering in the dirt. 2-1.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Next one misses, and the count's full. Tommy Edman in the St. Louis on deck circle. And the righty deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Base knock and now a free pass. This has the makings of a big inning if they can get a couple more quality at bats.
Tommy Edman getting ready to hit. Edman struggling on the road this season. Better results at home. And that bunted towards third. Bare hand scoop. Safe.
No, he's in.
Good effort. But now the bases are loaded.
Well, he's just given himself up to move 2 runners into scoring position right there. But somehow the defense can't get an out anywhere. And this is quickly turning into a golden opportunity for this offense.
Back to the leadoff spot in the St. Louis lineup. Lars Nootbaar, the next to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Bases juiced, no outs. Next offering is in for a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you got to make some pitches.
But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Just misses. And it's 2-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate. And I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt.
Used the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Ball one, no strikes. That one missed.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Hammered down the right side, but foul. One out, bases full. And a foul ball left side. Rolled to short, could be 2. To Jimenez. And that's 2.
These boys are ready to make a play with the bases loaded. Excellent job of execution there. You turn the double play, and the inning is over.
Back now at Progressive Field, bottom of the 6th. And here's the first baseman, Josh Bell.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
And delivers outside. Bell, in his 7th season, 30 years old now, and he won the Silver Slugger at his position in the National League last year. The 1-0. And he chases that one below the zone. And a count 1-2. And a pitch. In the dirt, 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now it's filled up. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone, and a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
And here is Andres Jimenez. And a foul ball, third base side. And the 0-1. And strike 2.
0-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Got him swinging on the curveball. That's the second out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
So 2 down now, and here is Miles Straw. That one's in there, 0-1. And now the lefty smoked into left, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Will Brennan now at the plate. In there at the knees. That's strike one. Left-hand hitter waits and fouled off. The 0-2. That one missing inside. Two balls, two strikes to count with 2 outs. Snap throw to first. Straw dives back in safely. Two outs.
Count's full.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. One left for the Guardians. Still tied 3-3. Top of inning number 7. Stepping in, Nolan Gorman.
The right fielder, Nolan Gorman.
Morgan back to work. And ball one to the right fielder.
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
On the outside corner, and the count 1-1.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And a 1-1.
Take 2.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Makes the catch, and there's one down. So here's the cleanup hitter, Nolan Arenado. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Kicks and deals. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Oh, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Got him swinging.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Pulls that one foul.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Dives, and he can't hang on. Not in time. Great effort there, but now the go-ahead run is on at first.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Runner at first with 2 away. Brendan Donovan will hit next. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1. Here comes the 0-1. And that one off the outside edge.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Line drive and makes the play, and that's out number 3. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. All tied up at 3 apiece. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Giovanni Gallegos.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Cam Gallagher.
Guardians, the catcher, Cam Gallagher.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And a foul ball. Gallagher started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, didn't go. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And here it comes. Up the middle to Young. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Up next for Cleveland, the left fielder, Steven.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. Stephen Kwan digs in for the Guardians.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Top of the zone for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
The pitch. Swings and misses.
No ball, 2
and
strikes.
that is strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Right-handed reliever. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Rosario.
Ahmed Rosario digs in for the Guardians. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the right-hander deals. And that's in for a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
And fires in a fastball at 95. And now the count is even. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And puts the squeeze on that. And that is the third out of the inning. Guardians go down 1-2-3. So no change in the score. It's 3-3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Nick Sandlin on for his 20th appearance of the year.
Sandlin.
So digging in, Paul DeYoung.
The shortstop, Paul DeYoung.
The wind of the pitch. And that's outside.
That pitch is out.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Alec Burleson.
Alec Burleson next up for the Cardinals. And takes low for ball one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Cal Quantrill up and throwing for Terry Francona. And now it's even
One
up.
ball, one strike.
And another ball. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. The wind to kick the pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The wind and the pitch. On the ground to third. Ramirez sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the eighth.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Tommy Edman, 1 for 3. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Strike 2. Good eye right there. The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making him work out there.
Stays alive. In the air out towards right center. Makes the grab on the run. And that's the third out. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. Score remains tied at 3. This is Cabrera taking the mound. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Number 92, Genesis Cabrera.
So in now for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez.
For the Guardians, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
And the pitch. In for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
As he was out front that time.
Ball
Fastball almost got him
1
there.
ball, 2 strikes.
The 1-2. Good eye right there. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Josh Naylor, known for his late inning heroics. That one to first, Goldie. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And a couple of quick outs.
Up next for Cleveland, the first baseman, Josh.
And now the switch hitting first baseman, Josh Bell. First pitch, and he just misses. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals, Jordan Hicks up and throwing. And the 1-0.
Nope.
In there at the knees. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Andres Jimenez next to bat for Cleveland. And a 3-1 on the way. Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first, and he held back, according to Larry Bullard.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And that one fouled off. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Out to short to Young. Whips it across, and we stay tied as the inning ends. Guardians lead 1. It's the 9th, and we are tied. Now into the game, Gabriel Arias. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Now playing first base,
Lars
Number
Nootbaar
13,
digs in now. A
Gabriel
strikeout and a walk.
Arias.
And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Swung on, popped up left side. Makes the catch. 1 down.
The first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt.
Paul Goldschmidt next up for the Cardinals. Swung on, belted. Straw going back, racing back some more. Got it. Bangs against the wall, but holds on.
Oh, that takes a lot of concentration to haul it in when you know that wall is about to stop you in your tracks. Really nice play and nice focus right there.
Gorman in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Check swing, now an appeal to third. And Gary Simmons punches him out. That's a strikeout. No runs, no hits, no errors. Bottom part of the order, 7, 8, 9, 2 up in inning number 9. All tied up at 3 apiece. Jordan Hicks gets the ball now.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boo. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Jordan Hicks.
Here's the center fielder, Miles Straw.
Now, this guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
Bounce to the right side, and that's just foul.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
That one way outside. 1-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Ryan Helsley, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. And that one hit to first. Takes it himself, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And there's a foul ball. Oh, 1 down. And a changeup clips the zone for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
0-2 now. Next offering is outside.
2 strikes.
Got him! And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Cam Gallagher digs in for the Guardians.
Cam Gallagher.
Tapped out in front of the plate. Over to Goldie. That ends the frame. Back now, and we're in extras. A new arm on the mound here in the top half of the inning, Cal Quantrill.
And as relievers go, he's not a big strikeout guy. He tries to force weak contact, so command and execution are huge for him.
Go ahead run on base. Now up for St. Louis, Nolan Arenado. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1. Quantrill back to work.
Ball 2.
Activity in the
2 balls,
bullpen.
1
Trevor
strike.
Steffen up and throwing for Terry Francona. Quantrill back to work. Just
Back outside.
missed.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And the 3-1. And he walked him.
That's ball 4. Take your base.
Leading off the St. Louis. The catcher
First and
number
second,
2,
no
Wilson.
outs. Next to hit, Wilson Contreras. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, in this situation with
0-1.
runners on, you got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
And that one is lifted in the air. Brennan has a beat on it, makes the grab, and there's one down. Brendan Donovan next up for the Cardinals.
Brendan Donovan.
That's
Ball
a ball.
1 low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. They say it went.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch
Outside,
misses
that's a ball.
outside. Ball 2. There's a strike.
2-2 to count.
Right-hander kick steals. Just misses with that one.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Paul DeYoung up next for the Cardinals. All tied up and here in extra innings. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. And I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Paul DeYoung. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. All tied up here in extra innings. The
No,
next
that's
pitch
down.
misses, and it's 2-1. That's in there. Two now. This one blasted deep to left, way out of here. Home run. His 9th homer of the year, and that gives him the lead. It's 6-3.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Trevor Stephan taking over on the mound.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So 2 down. Alec Burleson getting ready to hit. And that one a little bit high.
Counts 1-0.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Grabs it on the run. And the inning is over. St. Louis gets 3 on the homer. It's now 6-3. Back after this on the show. Ryan Helsley comes on now. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Cardinals.
Now the left fielder, Stephen Kwan. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Here comes a pitch. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, and 102 on the radar gun. Going to count 1-2. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next offering misses. Counts full, 3-2. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Helsley. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. That hit him.
That got him.
And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Our biggest concern other than injury after a moment like that is just how the pitcher will respond. You know, sometimes a guy will lose confidence in a pitch when he's hit somebody. Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Rosario in the box now, takes strike 1. The tying run at the plate. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Next one is off the plate. And a count 1-2. First and second here, no outs. In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Jose Ramirez, the next to hit.
Well, if he gets the save here, he's going to have earned it. Just getting through this hitter is going to be a challenge enough.
Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
Great take right there. Showed some really good discipline. Breaking ball coming in, you see it well, but don't trust that it's going to hang on for a strike. Nice job.
The 1-0. And that skips in the dirt.
Last two pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
And he deals. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Josh Naylor.
Now it's the DH, Josh Naylor. Hammered, could be extra bases. Coming home. 1 runs in. Another comes in to score. And now they trail by 1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. So a change being made out at second. Coming in as the pinch runner, Tyler Freeman. So runner at second, 2 down. Gabriel Arias digs in for the Guardians. Trying to deliver as the hero. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Righty delivers.
That's a ball.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
The 2-0 is in for a strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Tying run in scoring position, and the home team trying to pull it out. That's inside. Andres Jimenez on deck for the Guardians. Next pitch is popped up. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cardinals strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
6-5 the final here today. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Sciambi. Talk to you soon. From Baltimore, welcome inside Oriole Park at Camden Yards. Sunday baseball on the show. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us here. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars in the sport. Corey Seager, always exciting to see him in action, and it seems like he consistently finds a way to impact the game.
Yeah, Boog, it's offensively at the plate, defensively when he's on the bases. I mean, this guy's just a heads-up player, but he's got so much talent, and he makes the most of that. I believe it starts with his preparation because you never see him give away an at-bat.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill today, Kyle Bradish. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Whips it to Mountcastle. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Corey Seager.
Now it's Corey Seager. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have
swing, and this is ripped down the right field line. Way back there. Out of here. A solo shot. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 1-0.
When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. First pitch just misses. Just missed.
Ball 2.
Bradish maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. Guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Out to short. Mateo sends it to first. He's out. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
And first offering is fouled off. That misses, and 1-1. Good eye right there.
Outside.
The 2-1. Good eye right there.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
3-1 is on the way. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Josh Young stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. The 1-0. Now 1-1.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Throw over to first, and he's back safely. Another move to first, and he's back again. Back to first. And again, he's back safely. 2 outs. And that one sliced foul. Swings and misses, struck him out. Rangers pick up a run here on the solo home run. It's now 1-0. Back here in Baltimore, and on the mound now, Cole Reagans. What do we have on him?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Cedric Mullins stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. And now the lefty. And a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And ball one.
Ball one.
That one drifts inside. 2-2 now. Got it by him for the K.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Could get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Adley Rutschman, the next to hit, takes ball one. Adley Rutschman seeing a first overall pick out of Oregon State. What a college career he had. He helped the Beavers win the 2018 College World Series, and he was named the most outstanding player of the tournament.
Yeah, I found it interesting that in his rookie season, many baseball experts said that he was the best catcher in the big leagues at the time.
Pitch misses there. Now 2 balls and a strike. And another ball. And a 3-1 on the way. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And now it's Austin Hayes.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That pitch gets the corner, and it's 0-1. And here it comes. And that one clips the corner.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Got him looking. Froze him with the heater at the knee. Anthony Santander at the plate.
Santander.
Ball one there. Kicks and fires. That misses. Now 2-0.
2-0.
The pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Seager should have this one. And puts the squeeze on that. And that's the inning. 1 left for the Orioles. And it remains 1-0. Back now at Oriole Park. New inning getting started. Now the catcher for the Rangers, Jonah Heim. Bradish back to work. That's in there. Strike one.
Not sure if he was expected for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
In the air, out towards left center. Hayes makes the catch, and there's one away.
Batting seventh, the designated hitter.
So next to hit for Texas, Travis Jankowski. Outfield playing pretty shallow. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
One down, base is empty. Off the mark there, and now 2-0.
Two
Now
balls,
you
no
see
strikes.
even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Line drive, base hit, right field.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Bradish keeping him close.
He's
Now
going,
it's
run.
Robbie Grossman. Jankowski on the run. Strike in there.
Okay.
McCann fires. Safe. Stolen base.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to settle in, and he took off right away. Nice job of stealing second right there.
Pickoff throw. Jankowski dives back in safely. Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third, and he went around. Rule to swing. Oh, 2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Check swing, now an appeal to third. And Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. The 1-2. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Got away with that curveball, no doubt about it. It passed right through the heart of the strike zone, and he just couldn't get the bat on it. When you strike out on one like that, that's when you start having conversations with yourself, and they're not usually very friendly.
Here's Leody Taveras. Missed inside with the curve. Runner at second, 2 down. Here's a 1-1.
Ball 2.
Not really attacking on the mound in
one
this
strike.
at bat, all breaking balls, so that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
And a 2-1 on the way.
Ball.
And there's a ball.
3 balls.
Marcus
1 strike.
Semien waiting for a turn at the plate.
Three,
3-2 now. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. One left for Texas, but they're on top 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the second. Now here is Ryan
The first
Mountcastle.
baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
And the pitch. Good
Ball
eye
one.
right there.
Ball 1, no strikes.
And there's a strike. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players questioning the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Ball, that's
And it is 2-1. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Young sends it to
He's
first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting sixth, the second baseman, Ramon.
Ramon Urias, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Well, Ramon Urias, spectacular defender, won a Gold Glove in 2022 and became the first Orioles
Yep,
third
that ball
baseman to
went
win a
out.
Gold Glove since, who, Boo?
Manny Machado.
That's right, in 2015.
And a swing and a
I got
miss.
1 ball,
It was a
1
good
strike.
changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Started to
That's ball 2.
swing, held up.
Almost got him to commit, but he held back.
That to right. Touches down. That's a hit.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Henderson.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. First pitch, and he just misses. Left-hand hitter waits. That
Ball.
just misses, and it's 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
Swing and a miss, strike
2
one.
balls, 1 strike.
And now it's even
2
up.
balls.
Well, the hitter
2 strikes.
shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
Left-hand batter waits. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 away. Here is James
Batting
McCann, a guy who's turned himself into a good framer. He's originally drafted by the Tigers, second-round pick in 11. First
Ball 1.
offering, and it just misses.
Counts 1-0.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball there. And a pitch. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Kicks and deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. The pitch. In the air, right side. Grossman makes the play, and it's out number 3. And the Orioles leave one. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Welcome back. Top half of the third inning. And now it's the Rangers leadoff hitter, Marcus Semien. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I
Ball
think
1.
the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
The wind of the pitch. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
And the right-hander deals. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Now with the shift on, hits right into it, whips it to first on the run, and one away in the top of the third.
Up next for the Rangers, the shortstop, Corey.
And here's Corey Seager to hit. 1 for 1 so far today with a solo homer in his first at bat. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And Seager is set down. And there are 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Nathaniel.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. 0 for 1 so far. Lowe measures 6 feet 4 inches, hitting third in the lineup, and he took home the Silver Slugger last year in the American League. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty to the plate. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 2 down, nobody on. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a pitch. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Love how he became a really tough out with 2 strikes right there. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Adolis Garcia stepping in for the Rangers. He reached on a walk his first time. And takes low for ball 1. The pitch. That one missed. And now 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. And he deals. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Rangers leave 1, but they lead it 1-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
Shortstop, Jorge Mateo.
And a pitch. Bunting, and it's right in front of the plate. And foul ball. Mateo, in his 4th year, 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. And that's a little bit high.
1-1.
And now it's even 1-1. Next offering is down low, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
Here comes a pitch.
No, that's down.
And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Leading off for the Orioles.
Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Cedric Mullins. Led off the game with a strikeout. First offering misses the mark. Runner at first with no outs here. And the 1-0 misses low. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Another throw over. And he's back in that time as well. That one missed. Now 3-0. Adley Rutschman waiting on deck for the Orioles. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next pitch in for a strike. 3-1. And a strike in there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
On the ground, could be 2. Quickly to second for 1. Over to first, safe. Here's Adley Rutschman. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Snap throw to first. Oh, and they got him leaning. He's out.
I think the base runner was trying to catch him off guard, perhaps looking to steal right away, and wasn't ready to get back to first. Nice pickoff move by the pitcher.
Foul ball. Adley Rutschman is one of 7 catchers to be taken with the first overall pick in the draft. The first, Steve Chilcott, 1966. He never made the majors, and worth noting, and he's got it in right field for the 3rd out, so that'll do it. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. It's the Rangers 1 and the Orioles nothing. Back here in Baltimore, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Josh Young.
Young.
And the right-hander back to work. Inside, just missed.
Well, these Rangers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
And a 1-1.
Aye. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Started after it. Appeal to first. No swing. Got him swinging.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black.
Now,
Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Jonah.
So up next, Jonah Heim. He's built his reputation as one of the top framers in the sport. And there's a strike.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
And a curve misses outside. Look out! And it hit him.
Right there.
He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
I like his intent there to be aggressive with the slider and make sure he got it inside, but he just yanked it across his body. A little too much horizontal rotation with the upper body instead of north-south.
Ground ball to first, could be 2. Goes to second for 1. Throw sails over his head at first. And this ball's going to wind up out of play.
Well, he hung in there at second to get the out, but the return throw to first was way offline. And I have to think the runner coming into second had a part in that. You can't assume the double play, but because the batter moves up past first, he does get charged with the throwing error right there.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Robbie Grossman. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. That one's in there, 0-1. Two outs and one in scoring position. Swings and misses.
No ball,
And it's 0-2. And that's outside. Popped up. Urias settles underneath it. Squeezes it. And that is that. One left for Texas, but they still lead it 1-0. Back now at Oriole Park. Here's the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
The left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Reagan's back to work. And that's through there for a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
One out in the bottom of the fourth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Anthony Santander. Flied out to center in his first at bat. In there for strike one. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
As he was out front that time. And the 0-2. Got him. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Mountcastle at the plate now. That's ball one.
Ball one, no strikes.
Next offering is in for a strike. Drips one to right. Makes the catch, inning over. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. They still trail 1-0. Back here at the ballpark, digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Leody Taveras.
Tavares.
The wind and the pitch. There's the strike. Check swing.
No ball,
Went
2
around. 0-2. And now 1-2. Next pitch misses, and it's 2-2.
It's a good take.
Next one is off the plate, and that's ball 3. And the righty deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
So the Rangers batting order turns over, and stepping in is the speedy Marcus Semien. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, and great jump. Runner at second, nobody out. Bounce to the right. It's in and out of his glove. To first, and he just gets it there in time. One away.
Number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
Seager stands in now. 1 for 2 with a solo home run back in the first inning. That one fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. In the dirt. Runner stays put at third. The 1-2. In the dirt, blocked, and the runner holds. And the 2-2. Back up the, that got him. Whips it to Mountcastle. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. 1 for 2. That's a strike. 0-1.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
The next offering misses, and that is ball 1. The wind to kick the pitch.
2.
Lifted in the air, right field. Santander makes the play, and that is that. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Rangers 2 and the Orioles nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Leading off Ramon Urias.
The second.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals.
No, that's low.
just missed.
You know, these Orioles just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They haven't run a single count full in this ball game, and that's just wild to me. That stat alone shows they're making it way too easy to get them out.
That one in the dirt. 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next pitch is outside. Counts full, 3-2.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And there's ball 4.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with a free pass.
So digging in, Gunnar Henderson. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. That's in for a strike. Oh, 2 now. Good eye right there.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And now the count is even.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
And here it comes. Just misses there. James McCann to bat next. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
James McCann in now. He's 0 for 1. And McCann fouls it off. The 0-1. Good eye in that spot. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Here's a 1-2. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Jorge Mateo now, maybe expecting a bunt here. Third baseman playing in on the edge of the grass. Gets the call. It's 0-1. In the air right field. Grossman pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Back to the top of the lineup, and next for the Orioles, Cedric Mullins. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Action in the pen down there. Jonathan Hernandez, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Heaney, a left-hander, also throwing. The 1-0. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. Way back there, it's got a chance. Hauls it in on the warning track. 2 left on. We're through 5. It's the Rangers 2 and the Orioles nothing. Welcome back. Top 6. Now at the plate, Adolis Garcia.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And the pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. These 2 offenses can put up runs in a hurry. Righty delivers. That's a little bit low.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
The wind to kick the 2-0. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That pitch in for a strike. It's 2-2. Stays alive. Kicks and deals. Got him. 1 out.
Up next for the Rangers,
Here's Josh Young.
the third baseman, Josh Young.
And the first
Whoa,
pitch
that
misses
pitch is
for
out.
ball 1. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Next to hit, Jonah Heim.
Whoa, that's
And a
down.
good eye there. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. Out towards right center field. Mullins on his horse. Long run, tracks it down. 2 away now. Travis Jankowski stepping in for the Rangers.
Travis Jankowski.
Jankowski measures 6 feet 2 inches, 190 pounds. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. And delivers outside.
out.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield, gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball,
That's
1
strike
strike.
1. One now. There's the strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Jankowski checks his swing. Appeal down to third. Nope, he held back. Down the right field line. That's a base hit. Young round second on his way to third. And that's a double. Throw cut off. Now to the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time. And they cut down the run to end the inning.
Well, we go bottom 6. Now the number 2 hitter, Adley Rutschman. And that is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Got him. And that's the first out.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Hey.
And here is Austin Hayes. First pitch just misses. Kicks and fires. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
A flip to the pitcher
Up
covering,
next,
and a couple of quick outs.
The right fielder, Anthony Santander.
And into the box for Baltimore, Anthony Santander. A switch hitter batting right. Santander in his 5th season, 28 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. And a foul ball. Oh, 1 now. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Two outs. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
The pitch. Got him looking for the K. Buckled him with the backdoor breaking ball for strike 3. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. They're still down. It's 2-zip. Righty reliever out of the pen, Mike Baumann. And he'll feature a hard slider to work off his fastball.
Number 53, Mike Baumann.
Robbie Grossman
Leading
getting
off
ready
the
to
Rays,
hit.
The right fielder, number 4, Robbie Grossman.
The wind of the pitch. And that's outside.
Well, these Rangers, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
And a pitch. Bounced up the middle. Fires over to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
And now the center fielder, Leody Taveras. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Righty to the plate. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Ooh, Baya. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
That pitch just misses the inside corner, and the count is 1-2. Look out.
Yep, I got him.
That fastball drilled him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Fastball right there smoked him in the leg. At least it's in the leg and not in the wrist or the hand, but it still hurts, man.
1-0.
Pitch out. but no action. Bauman throws to first.
No, he's in.
Tavares back on a dive. And the 1-0. And another ball.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
The pitch. And that one in the air center field. Mullins pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
So now it's Corey Seager. He's already homered in this game.
Counts
And a
1-0.
pitch out, but nothing going on. Pickoff move to first.
No, he's safe.
Tavares back in on a dive. Next offering is fouled back. The 1-1. They say it went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits.
That's a
Next
ball.
offering misses down and away. And that's in the dirt.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Nathaniel Lowe waiting to hit for the Rangers. And the right-hander deals towards first. And it goes just foul. 3-2. Struck him out looking. Rangers leave 1 as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead.
7th inning, Stretch.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And into the box for Baltimore, Ryan Mountcastle. Reagans back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Movement in the bullpen, Joe Barlow up and throwing. King, the lefty, warming up as well. The pitch.
Yeah. I got a ball, 1 strike.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Tavares settles under it. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, the second baseman.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Ramon Urias. Good contact guy, good defender. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
That's
Next
outside.
pitch misses outside, and it's 1-1. That's down and
ball
in.
2.
The lefty closing in on 100 pitches. And a pitch. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. The wind of the pitch. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Gunnar Henderson, the next to hit, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First pitch,
1-0.
not close. And misses
No,
inside.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Pitch
That's
misses.
ball
3 balls, no strikes.
3-0.
James McCann waits on deck. .3-0 down. And that's in for a strike. .3-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next offering is fouled back. That's out to center field. Tavares settles under it. And that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Orioles. They trail things here 2-0. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Michael Givens. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Michael Givens.
So digging in, Nathaniel Lowe, 1 for 3.
Nathaniel Lowe.
The pitch. Strike 1.
All ones the count.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. Just off the inside corner, and the count 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
1-2 now. In the air out towards right center. Santander in pursuit. Tracks it down for the out. 1 down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Garcia batting with 1 down, takes a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
The 0-1.
Nope,
And
that's a
ball 1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Keegan Aiken up and loosening in the pen. Ball to strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's
One
strike
ball,
2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Young
Ball
in the
actually
box
scared.
now as he leaves that one up high. Left field. Hayes right there to make the grab. And that is the third out of the inning. Rangers go down quickly there, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Joe Barlow takes over on the mound.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
James McCann.
And he deals. McCann in the box again. Takes a strike.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least one run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
That misses, and it's a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next
2
offering
balls,
is
1
outside.
strike.
And strike 2.
2-2 the count.
At the belt and fires. Goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Mateo in the box now. No balls and a strike. The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Bites it off. He'll see another. Just off the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
The 2-2. And that's downstairs and outside. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And that's a strikeout looking. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
I guarantee he's going to check the tape on that last pitch when he gets a chance, because he thought it was ball 4, and he wasn't wrong. I mean, it was a close pitch. Definitely not an easy call, but especially after a long at bat, that'll drive you crazy getting rung up like that.
Here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Cedric Mullins.
Almost drove one out of here last time up, flied out to the warning track.
And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Fouled back our way, and that's out of play. That one
ball,
misses in the
2
dirt.
strikes.
And a ball evens the count. Two now. And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
We go to the ninth.
Leading
Here's
off
the
the
catcher,
game.
Jonah Heim.
Catcher number 28, Jonah Heim.
The right-hander back to work. And that one
Off the
just
plate, ball
misses. A ball and no strikes. Givens, a 6-foot righty. He features a four-seam fastball, a changeup, and he works in a slider. And a big swing and a
One
miss.
ball,
Man,
one
he
strike.
really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Misses outside. 2 balls and a strike.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. Could have let that pitch get a little deeper into the zone and tried to go the other way with it. Got it off the end a little bit, but found a hole up the middle.
So a man aboard. Next is the designated hitter, Travis Jankowski. That one's in there, 0-1. Right-hander kick steals. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a pop-up. And there's one down.
The right fielder, number 4, Robbie Grossman.
So up next, Robbie Grossman.
Shake it off. Let's get 2. Come on, Orioles.
Ball 1, no
second
strikes. There's a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Up next are the Rangers.
So 2 down now, and here is Leody Taveras. That's off the mark. 1-0. Swings through that one, out in front that time. The 1-1 is cut on and missed at a pitch upstairs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. One left for Texas. They're up 2-0. So out of the bullpen for the Rangers, Jose Leclerc. He comes in with a chance for his second save of the season.
Now pitching for Texas, number 25, Jose Leclerc.
Adley Rutschman digs in now.
For the Orioles, the designated hitter, Adley Rutschman.
The pitch. And that one
Now
is
1-0.
inside ball one. Center field. Taveras settles under it and makes the catch. And there's one down.
Up next for the Orioles.
Now the left fielder, Austin Hayes.
Hey.
And that's in there for strike one. And that one pulled foul. The 0-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. In the air, right side of the infield. Low makes the play. 2 down.
Up next for the Orioles. The right fielder, Anthony.
Orioles down to their final out. Anthony Santander, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Nope.
First offering misses the mark. Down to the dirt, swing and a
Ball, 1
miss.
strike.
2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. In for a strike, gonna count 1 and 2.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
That's
Off the
ball
mark there, and the count's even at 2. Down to their final strike. Still 2 and 2 after the foul ball. Just 1 strike away. That's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there. Down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle.
The first baseman, Ryan Mountcastle.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count, 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
On the ground, Simeon. Throw to first in time, and this one is over. The Rangers claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching, guys are making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling, it's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can, perhaps push it up to double digits.
It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Minnesota Twins. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. And Singy, two arms on the mound in this one that have logged a lot of innings in their careers should give us a fun matchup.
You know, the thing about guys like this is that they know how to compete. Even when they don't have their best stuff coming out of the bullpen into the ball game, pregame, they know how to go out there and battle and get outs, even when they don't have the best feel. So I think that's what we're going to see today. Hopefully they do have their best stuff, but if they don't, look for that type of competitive edge.
All right. Get this one started after this. About to get started here. And today's starting pitcher, it's Sonny Gray. Lots of punch-outs, a real strikeout artist, Singy.
Yeah, and his whip tells you he's been pretty effective this year on the mound. I mean, opposing hitters having a hard time getting on base and then being able to really distract him and do damage in terms of getting around the base path. So, taking the mound, this is a guy you want out there if you're his teammate, and I expect him to be good in this one.
The wind of the pitch. George Springer stands in here, takes ball one low.
First pitch, 110.
Swing and a miss. And that's strike one.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Out to short. Correa over to first. One up, one down.
Batting second, the shortstop, Bo Bichette.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. First pitch just misses. Bo Bichette, second round pick, 2016, and a kid who comes from pretty good baseball family. His dad, Dante, played for California, Milwaukee, Colorado, Cincinnati, and Boston over 14 big league seasons, and Dante could swing it.
Yeah, and you just get the sense in watching Bo that this guy, all he wants to do is win. A gamer, goes hard, and wants to lead that ball club to a championship.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
One down, base is empty. On the ground, right side. Slings to first. Quick start to this afternoon's action. Two gone.
The designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Two outs, base is empty. Now here is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. That one ripped, but foul. Here comes the 0-1. Ball one there. That's off the mark. 2 balls and a strike.
2-1.
And a pitch. And there's a ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
The 3-1. There's a strike.
Count is full.
Struck him out looking. Down in order go the Blue Jays. The Twins coming up, no score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back in Minnesota, and the starter for Toronto, Jose Barrios.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run to win ball games.
Bottom of the first, Joey Gallo steps to the plate. And he deals. And that misses off the outside edge. The 1-0. And that's outside. There's a strike. 2-1 now.
2-1.
And the righty deals. Got him swinging. And stepping in is the speedy number 47. That one's in there. Strike one. The wind of the pitch. Late swing, foul to the left. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes, 2 out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Next offering is downstairs.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
Lace down the line. This looks like extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And in scoring position with 2 away. And now here's the veteran DH, Byron Buxton. There's a strike.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
That one fouled off. Runner leads away at second. That's inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Next pitch just misses. And the count's even at 2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Just misses with that one. Alex Kirilloff next to bat for Minnesota. Back to work, 3-2 now. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Man on second, 2 down. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
No left fielder.
So 2 on with 2 away. Alex Kirilloff, the next twin up to hit. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Rips one to right. And it's just
That's a
foul.
foul.
That was close. Off the mark there. Now 1-2. And that's
2-2.
downstairs and outside. And he hits a ground ball right side.
That's
down
foul.
the line, and it's foul. Next one misses. 3-2 now.
gotta
Willie
look out.
Castro up next. First and second, 2 down. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
2 outs, bases full. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Willie Castro. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
0-2 as he waves at that
0-2.
one. Just misses the
That's a
mark
ball.
outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Next one
No,
off
that's
the plate
inside.
inside. And the count is even, 2-2. 2 outs. Pitch
Ball.
misses, and the count's full.
Full count.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a payoff pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Varsho moving under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Twins strand a pair. Scoreless after 1. Back at Target Field,
Leading off
stepping in,
offense,
Brandon Bell.
The first baseman, Brandon Bell.
The right-hander back to work. And that one just
No, that missed.
misses.
That's a ball.
A ball and no strikes. Brandon Bell,
ball,
who
no
grew up
strikes.
in Texas, played his college ball at the University of Texas, and then went on to win World Series with the Giants in 2012 and 2014. They called him the captain for a couple of years.
Yeah, and I remember Bruce Bochy talking about Brandon Belt when he was just coming up to the big leagues and said he was a left-handed Buster Posey.
Next
Strike
offering
2.
is in for a strike. And
That's a
misses
ball. That's
inside. Left-hand hitter waits. And now the
Ball.
count filled up 3-2.
Count is full.
That one
Ball
misses.
4, runner take
So a
the base.
leadoff walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And here is Matt Chapman. In the air, left field, down the line. Dives, but it's foul. Second inning here, no score. And the next pitch is
1-1.
way outside. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson, a consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
Next pitch
Nope,
misses,
ball.
and that's ball 2. What about some no-nos? Like, you can't call the umpire blue the way you do in Little League or high school, right?
Yeah, even in the minor leagues, you'll learn quickly. You call the umpire blue. You better learn his name, and that's just part of being a professional player and even a major league player.
The left fielder, Whit Merrifield.
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
Swing and a ball hammered left field. Kirilloff going back some more. Hauls it in on the warning track. Now he launches a throw over his head.
Batting seventh, the center fielder, number 25.
And now it's Dalton Varsho.
Varsho.
Pitch is in there, and it's 0-1. On the ground, right side. He takes it on his own, and that'll do it.
Excellent stop right there. He wants to take it himself, waves the pitcher off, and continues to run into the dugout.
Bottom of the second. Here's the rookie right fielder, Matt Wallner.
The right fielder, Matt Wallner.
The pitch. In there at the knees.
It's 0-1.
And a swing and a miss.
0-2.
And 1-2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Chases that one out of the zone, and that's the first out.
Batting eighth,
Kyle
third
Farmer
baseman,
up to the plate now.
Kyle Farmer.
This one in the air, right field. Springer on the move. Makes a nice running catch. And there's two away.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Christian
Here's Christian Vasquez.
Vasquez.
Off the mark
Nope,
there.
ball.
And that's ball one. And there's the strike. The 1-1.
Tag 2.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down go the Twins in order. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. Here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Gray back to work. Chris Alejandro Kirk, stocky catcher, an all-star in 2022. This guy can hit.
Yeah, he can, and really just surprised everyone coming onto the scene, doing such a great job that became an all-star with very little big league experience before that.
He goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. And a foul ball left side. And a pitch. And that's outside.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
And delivers
That's the ball.
outside. Top of the third,
2-2.
no score. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back. And that one is gone. Home run number 5 on the season, and it gives them the lead in the third. It's 1-0.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. Grounded out his first time up. That's inside. And it's 1-0. And here it comes. Close, but
That
call the
missed. That's the
ball.
ball.
2 balls, no strikes to count.
2-0.
Gray, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
There's a strike. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Bo Bichette gets a chance to hit. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. That one misses in the dirt. Liner, and that should be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch
1-1.
misses way outside.
Shut him down right here.
Swing and a miss.
1-2's the count.
Clearly, he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And now 2-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
The idea was right, looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
Next offering is fouled back. And the pitch. A little bit high.
One count.
And now it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On the ground right side. Gallo steps on the bag, inning over, and it could have been worse. Jays open it up with a solo homer. And the home team down a run. Back after this on the show. Welcome back. Set for the bottom of the third. And here's the Twins leadoff guy, Joey Gallo.
Joey Yellow.
The pitch. Ah, that hit him.
That hit him.
And the
That'll take
leadoff
your
man
base.
is aboard to start the inning.
Well, not a whole lot behind that
Leading off
pitch. It's
for
off
the
speed,
play.
but it still stings.
second
Getting hit
baseman.
by a fastball is a whole different story.
Julian.
On the ground right side. 4, 6,
That is.
3. And they turn the double play.
Well, a very fast developing play right there. No margin for error.
Shortstop.
Nice double play on a fast runner up the line.
Correa.
Here's Carlos Correa. Doubled his first time up. Fouled off down the right side. Correa measures 6 feet 4 inches, 220 pounds, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. The pitch. Slow ground ball to the right side. Biggio, the flip, and that is the inning. Back here at the ballpark,
Leading
start
off
of the
the
fourth,
lineup.
leading off,
The first
Brandon
baseman.
Bell.
Brandon Belt.
The pitch. Swings and misses.
0-1.
It's 0-1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
Comes up empty
No
on the
balls,
swing.
2 strikes.
0-2 now. Inside,
Oh, that's
just missed.
He's been pitching well, but we'll see what kind of adjustment the hitters make this second time through the order. We'll know if he's got really good stuff in this one or not.
Got him swinging. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Now
Just
batting.
indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider.
Chapman.
Tried to sit in between, just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Chapman swings
Zero
through that
balls, 1
one
strike.
as he comes to the plate for the second time today. On the ground to the left. And
Foul ball.
foul ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him way out front of the slurve.
Now batting. Left field.
2 outs, base is empty. Whit Merrifield next up for the Blue Jays. He flied out to the warning track at his first trip. That one missed.
Ball.
There's the strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a pitch. Just a weak fly ball this time. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Bottom of the fourth, here's Byron
Leading off
Buxton.
for the Twins.
He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football,
Buxton.
you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. There's the strike.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are
0-1.
strikes. You're doing that. he could have a really good day out there on the mound.
The next offering
Ball.
misses. Ball 1. And it goes just foul. Kicks and fires.
That's a ball.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 1 away.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base.
0-1.
So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The 0-1. And that's in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great
0-2.
feel for his breaking ball today.
Broken bat, and it's popped up. Chapman hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Willie.
This is Willie Castro. 0 for 1 so far. And that's a base hit, and that extends the inning.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
2 outs, runner at first. Now it's the right fielder, Matt Wallner.
Hey!
Over to first, and he's saved. That
That's a
misses
ball.
the zone. Ball 1.
1-0.
At the belt and fires. And there he goes. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Merrifield going back some more. Gone. So he just clears the wall, his second of the year, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-1. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance, and they found a way to fight back big time. Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you gotta love the effort in left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
Two outs, nobody on. Kyle Farmer, the next twin up to hit. Pitch misses
That's
inside,
ball.
and that's ball 1. Kicks and deals. That
Yeehaw.
clips the corner.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Christian Vasquez, the hitter. His first at bat was a strikeout. Off the plate,
that missed.
and that is ball 1.
1-0.
The pitch.
Ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Next offering upstairs.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
And ball
Take your
4,
base,
2
ball
aboard.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive,
Now
puts a runner into scoring
the first
position,
baseman,
and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
And now it's Joey Gallo. He's 0 for 1. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slump.
This one's into the outfield. Could be extra bases. The run comes in from second. It's 3-1. And that's a 2-out double. Bichette with a relay home.
you're out.
And he's out. But 1 run does score on the play before the inning ends. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. It's Major on the show. All set for the start of the inning. And now the center fielder, Dalton Varsho. And that's a little high.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Here comes a pitch. So 2 balls and no
that's down.
strikes. There's a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
High fly ball down the left field line. Kirilloff makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
Now batting, catcher, Alejandro.
Next to hit, Alejandro Kirk. Caught looking his first time up.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Yeah.
And there's a strike. That one pushed foul. The line to kick the pitch. And that
1
skips
ball,
in the
2
dirt.
strikes.
And that one got a
Take the
piece of
bait.
him.
That hit him.
He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Well, the bad news is that pitch wasn't close. The good news, they're set up to turn 2 and get out of the inning.
Biggio.
Biggio at the
That's
plate for the
inside. Ball.
second time as he takes ball 1. Next pitch
That's
is
the ball.
inside, 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
And there's the strike. Fouls one off. 2-2.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
Full count.
And a pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Left-hand batter waits. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Started to go after it. Now we'll look down to third. No swing. Eric Summerskill with the call.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's George Springer.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
The 1-0.
No, that's out.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
1 out. Runners at first and second. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Two now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
And now it's filled up. Bo Bichette waiting for a turn at the plate. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. In the air, right field. That takes care of Springer. 2 away now.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
So up next for Toronto, Bo Bichette, 1 for 2. Fouled off left side. The 0-1. And that one fouled off. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back in Minnesota. Now it's the second baseman, number 47.
The second baseman, Edward Julian.
The wind of the pitch. And takes low for ball 1.
1-0.
Just off
That's
the
the ball.
outside edge.
Outside.
2-0. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. That just misses.
That's a ball.
And the count is 3-1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Count's full.
3-2 on the way. Swings and misses, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And that rolls into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw is wild, and it gets away.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
1 out, runner at second. And now here is Byron Buxton. First offering, misses the mark. And that's in for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
The 1-1. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Byron Buxton blasts one out. His 11th of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 5-1.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. First pitch, and he just misses. Righty to the plate. Good eye right there. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Adam Simber up and throwing. Meza, the lefty, warming up as well. The wind of the pitch. And a base hit into right center field. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. He's in at second with a one-out double.
Off the bat, it was headed for the gap all the way, and as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you got some real estate to run on, and such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. That's all for Jose Barrios, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Adam Simber gets the call from the pen.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Willie Castro. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Up the middle, and that one handled on to first.
He's out of there.
They get him, but it was pretty close.
Showed us right there why he's considered one of the best middle infielders in the sport. That's always a tough play going up the middle on the backhand, but what really made this play happen was that quick release, smooth exchange, and that was as smooth as it gets, and it had to be with the wheels going down the line.
And now it's going to be Matt Wallner.
Ball.
First offering, and it just misses.
Let's go one more time, baby.
Simber is ready. In the air out to center. Varsho moving under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And that will end the inning. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now 5-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. And welcome back. And now the DH, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., he's made Dad proud so far in his career. Multiple all-star appearances. A guy who was born in Montreal way back when, 1999, when his dad was playing for the Expos.
Yeah, and so much violence with that swing. Exit velocity is charged and very fun to watch. More plate discipline than Dad.
The next pitch misses, and it's 1-1. Singy, how about this note? A little more than 400 games into his career, Vlad Jr. had the exact homer total and OBP as his dad. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Vladdy with a star scraper, and they're chipping away. It's 5-2.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Rocco Baldelli out of the dugout now, and he's going to make a change. Sonny Gray will depart, and not a great performance, but he leaves with a big lead. New arm when we get back. Cole Sands into the game.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Up to the plate is Brandon Belt. Left field. Drops into the glove, and there's one down.
Now batting, third baseman, Matt Chapman.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now.
Let's go, Twins!
On the ground, out to short. Not in time, he legs it out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Whit Merrifield.
Whit Merrifield next up for the Blue Jays.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
Here comes the 0-1. Left field, way back there. And that one hops the wall. Chapman headed home. Correa with a relay throw. The tag out.
That really hurts right there. This is no time to gamble. When you're down in the ball game, you've got to be sure if you're going to advance a run or even try to score right there that you're going to be safe. Just a poor decision.
So digging in, Dalton Varsho. This one high in the air to left center. Kirilloff in position. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. This homer cuts into Toronto's deficit. It's now 5-2. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at Target Field, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Kyle Farmer.
Farmer.
Let's go, Twins! Come on, Twins!
Simber back to work. And that one missing low. Simber, a 6'3" righty. He features a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Here's a 1-1. Good eye right there.
2-1.
And he deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the righty deals. Tried to check his swing there. Now an appeal to first. And no swing, says Joe McDonald. Payoff pitch. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And Joe McDonald says he went around. So here's Christian Vasquez swinging it much better this season in away games than here at home. That hits the dirt, and that's ball one. Right-hander kicks, deals, and that's a strike.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
On the ground at first. He handles it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Joey Gallo.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Here's Joey Gallo.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat, opposite field knock.
And that's outside.
1-0.
One check swing, appeal down to third. Yes, he did. That's a swing according to Eric Summerskill. The 1-1. Ripped, but it curls foul. One, 2 now. That's down and in.
2-2.
Righty delivers. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and he held up. Two outs. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Payoff pitch. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. The pitch. And that's ball 4.
Ball 4. Take your base.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Number 47, the next Twin up to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Next pitch is inside. And the count 1-2. Right-handed reliever. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And now 2-2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
And here it comes. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. One left for Minnesota, and it remains 5-2. Welcome back, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Alejandro Kirk.
Alejandro Kirk.
And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. And that one sliced foul. Oh, 0-2 now. And a swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes for the second time today.
Well, that high four-seam fastball has become such a great pitch for pitchers to finish hitters off. They're trying to stay back with 2 strikes, make sure that they can handle something off speed, and just with good spin rate, good rotation through the zone, elevate it a little bit, get a lot of swings and misses, and that's a really nice job right there.
Biggio, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Swing and a miss, and a count 1-1. Lifted in the air, right field. Wallner pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And a couple of quick outs.
The right fielder, number 4, George.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup, and the batter is George Springer. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
The batter, number 11, shortstop.
And next for Toronto, Bo Bichette, 1 for 3. Ball 1, no strikes. Sands checks on first.
Safe.
Another throw over.
No,
And they're
he's
keeping
in
him
there.
close.
Let's go, Twins.
Next pitch
No, that missed. That's the
downstairs.
ball.
And now 2-0. And that one popped to short. Correa is there and puts the squeeze on that. And that'll do it. So one hit is all they get. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Twins 5 and the Blue Jays 2. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Nate Pearson. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Number 24, Nate Pearson.
Three, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And here comes Carlos Correa.
Carlos Correa.
And a pitch. And there's a strike.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
In the air, right field. Fair ball.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Man at first, Byron Buxton getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this game. And takes low for ball 1. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering upstairs. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Yimi Garcia, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Swing, and that one hammered down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. He blasts a souvenir into the second deck, and they add on. It's 7-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Now the left fielder, Alex Kirilloff. Just
missed. That's the ball.
missed. They say you win.
1-1.
Next pitch is popped up. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, center fielder, Willie Castro.
Willie Castro, the next twin up to hit. Pitch misses
That's
inside. 1-0. Still only one out here in the inning. Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a miss as he was out front. On a line, base hit.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but
Up next,
he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Runner on at first with one gone. So up next for Minnesota, Matt Wallner. He's already homered here in this one. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Foul ball. Pearson a pick to first. Castro back in standing. Next offering way off the plate. Throw over to first, and he's back in standing. And a pitch. Now fly ball to right center. Varsho moving under it. He's got it, and there's two away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Kyle Farmer.
Kyle Farmer, the next twin up to hit. Ball one low.
That's low. That's a ball.
Right through there for a strike. Falling behind 2-1.
2-1.
There's the strike. On the ground, and that's just foul. Next one is off the plate, and now 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4. Tim Mesa takes over on the mound. 25th appearance of the year for him.
Number 58, Tim Mesa.
And now it's Christian Vasquez.
Christian Vasquez.
First pitch just misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
And now 2-0 as that one missed below the knees.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
The pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. Got him. And that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. But the Twins bring in 2 on the homer. It's 7-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. We go to the 8th. Now it's the DH, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. The pitch. That's in for a strike. Some movement in the Twins bullpen. Number 87 getting ready to go. Lopez warming up as well. The 0-1. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And the right-hander deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now batting.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Brandon Belt. Down the left field line, could be extra bases. And that's going to kick into the corner. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
And here is Matt Chapman. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Kicks and deals. Out in front, rip foul. At the belt and fires. Squirts away a little bit. Now the tag at third, and they got him.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, he couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. He gets caught stealing there, takes himself out of scoring position.
Two down, nobody on. That one fouled off. 2-2. Line to left. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Back here at the ballpark, and now the first baseman, Joey Gallo. And a pitch. And a strike on the outside edge. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Yimi Garcia up and loosening in the pen. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. The other way, and he beats the shift. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there.
Good piece of hitting, going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. You know, not a lot of guys are willing to do that, even with the shift on, because they're looking to pull the ball with authority. But it's a pretty easy hit if you want it.
And next for Minnesota, number 47. And the pitch is outside, ball one. And the 1-0. That clips the corner. Gets the slider in there for a strike. Out to short. Bichette sends it across to first. One gone to the bottom of the eighth.
The batter, number 4, shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Now Correa up to hit. That's in there. That's strike one. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
And that one is lifted in the air. That's down. One hops off the wall. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 8-2.
Picks himself up an RBI. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now Byron Buxton.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And now the lefty, and fouled off. Kicks and fires. That's a little bit low.
Ball.
chopped out in front of the plate. Tosses to first. That takes care of Buxton.
Now batting, left fielder, Alex Kirilloff.
And now Alex Kirilloff.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Two really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Just missing there. And the count is 1-2.
1-2.
Runner at third. 2 away. That one drifts inside.
Sometimes you got to fight to get back into an at-bat.
2-2.
Take some tough pitches, even out the count.
And now it's 3-2.
Count is full.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. That's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Castro stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. This to third. Zips it across. What a play to end the inning. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. 9th inning coming up. It's the Twins 8 and the Blue Jays 2. And welcome back. We go to the 9th. Here's the left fielder, Whit Merrifield. Sands back to work. That smash towards center. And a base hit right there. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Waste no time there. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
So man aboard. And now for the Jays, Dalton Varsho. First offering misses the mark. And he deals. On the ground to short, could be 2. Correa over to second, but safe at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Now batting, catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
And here's the catcher, Alejandro Kirk. There's a strike. There's a swing and a miss.
No balls, 2 strikes.
The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Bounce to third. To second for 1. That's a double play. The ball game is over.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you can get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game. Nice win for these guys today.
8-2 the final here. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.